Hey guys, I'm back and we are playing Battlefield 6. Phase 2 has kicked off for Season 3, and along with Phase 2, new map action, infantry map action. I think that is vehicles, but yeah, it's mainly supposed to be a very good infantry map. I've watched a little bit of gameplay. Definitely don't know the layout or anything. I didn't play the previous, like the original Grand Bazaar or anything like that back in the day. So this will be a completely new experience for me, and I'm gonna have to figure things out slowly, learn the map, and I'm excited. Cairo Bazaar action. Definitely glad I waited to jump on today. I believe Cairo, the playlist was a little buggy. Like you couldn't even queue into like the uh, breakthrough version of Cairo Bazaar, but I think they fixed that. I did queue in before the stream, and it put me into a match without like thing. I didn't play the match obviously because I wanted to start the stream. So hopefully we'll be able to get a little breakthrough action on this map also, despite it not being my favorite mode. Uh, I'm not 100% certain, but I looked it up. I don't think there's an escalation variant of this. So I think it's just Conquest and Breakthrough, and then I think there's the new limited time mode obliteration. I think there might be a Cairo Bazaar version of that. So maybe those are the three modes we'll play. I'll try to. If you go into the custom search, I want to go Cairo Bazaar selected. You can just select escalation, but I presume that's just because it's not functioning properly. Maybe. So I don't know. Oh wait. Okay. Took TDM off. Okay. All right. But Breakthrough is functioning now, and Conquest is also functioning. We have a dedicated playlist. I believe Obliteration is there. No, Obliteration is not there. Rush is there. Okay, I thought Obliteration had a thing. Dude, we'll never find Rush matches. I guess we'll try like small map on Cairo Bazaar. Anyway, we'll see what we get when we get to it. Main thing is Conquest and Breakthrough. Okay, so that's the plan, I guess. Today, new map. Tomorrow, we'll play some more Battlefield and maybe try out this obliteration mode. There is new bonus path. Did the math. It does not seem like we can complete bonus path by just doing the challenges this week. You can get pretty far. I think you can get to tier 9. But the final 2 is not doable. And that's provided we complete every challenge. Obviously, new set of challenges for the explosive charge bonus path. There's special challenges for that, and then the weeklies contribute towards it. I think the bonus challenge is bugged because I've seen a few people say like theirs was just completed like mine despite not doing any of our weeklies yet. So maybe they'll fix that and then they'll add enough points so we can complete the tier before the thing. If that's the case, we can do the challenges tomorrow. Focus on them. We'll obviously get some done today. I don't want to play support. Assault might happen. And sniper won't happen. So yeah, that's what's what. I also believe, I'm not 100% certain, but I heard someone say, yeah, XP boosters count down in game time now. So this should not be counting down in real time anymore, which is the change I've been begging them. I was refusing. I broke down and eventually started using my XP tokens, but I was trying to save them as much as I could, waiting for them to make this change. So this is a big change. That it's counting game time, at least according to the description there it says. So I believe they've changed that, which is a pleasant adjustment to XP token action. In fact, in honor of XP token action, let's throw on at least a couple. Why not? So yeah, let's go ahead and jump in. I'm not 100% certain what weapon. I couldn't really figure out what weapon I wanted to use, so we'll just go with the SG553 for now. Might change things up. They have adjusted the extended barrel cost, which is nutty because the basic barrel now costs more than the extended barrel. I don't understand how this works, but that's freed up some solid point action, so now maybe I can throw on a suppressor. And I could actually probably throw on Rib Stubby for the time being. Look at that. Look at that. Some solid weapon to balance attachment adjustment there that will allow for better variation. They've also added the like new attachments, the Cairo barrel or whatever, and some shotgun ammunition. Let me check audio. Give me a second. Actually, the new gadget also that's in the like bonus path, this one, the jammer. I saw people using it. That might be the better. That might be better than using these nonsense bloody claymores. I might need to switch up to the jammer going forward once I unlock it. Yeah, weird. The extended barrels are cheaper than the basic barrel. I don't understand how that works. But cool. I do have to say, I was watching the main choke point on this map, and I was getting flashbacks of like Hagenthal based choke point action, where it's just nonsense chaos. So I'm a little worried that maybe this might be like partially chaotic nonsense, at least at center lane or whatever. The main corridor lane. But it looks like there's more around the map, so maybe the potential of navigating around the map is more viable than just maybe going slamming heads in the center, which is usually not something I'm the biggest fan of. Dude, I looked up this gun, this SG553 or whatever, and at least the content creators that made the stat stuff, this has good stats for close range and action and all that. But then Dubs was saying that it got nerfed a couple of times. I would presume it still got good close range potential, but I was just not feeling it last time I was playing it. I don't know if they like mess things up. the fuck did I get in that?
I need a medic! Stay with me! Come on!
Good God.
Water set!
They had me pinned. Just take me out or...
Need a medic! I got you! Let's move! Fuck, medic!
Dude, what the fuck is going on? Why is he just randomly throwing this shit? I'm hit!
Full objective control is confirmed. Keep the enemy locked down to hold position.
Yeah, come in. Seriously, how did this guy get 9,000 score? Only 3 captures, 8 assists, and 9,000 score. How does that even happen? Maybe a repairing tank or something? Resupplying? Revives? Crazy resupply must be. Must be a medic.
Attack support is needed on the marked objective.
Oh, he came.
Charge set, stand by! Enemy swarming all around!
Dude. Fucking there's some shit that like it's not like it picked me up like I stood up when I shouldn't have, man. Dude, the way this thing jerks up, man.
I need a medic! I'm hit! Wasn't dead! Medic!
Oh, I didn't see this fool. I wanted to see my score. Forgot to look. How can he see me from under the bus, man?
Need a medic. I'm hit.
Yeah, we don't have any medics or what on this.
Be advised, we're tracking an enemy tank south of your location. Enemy contact, Brian! Alright, we now control more objectives. Secure unaffected. Move to attack the marked objective. We have lost Charlie. Forces are still winning. Good work. Lost control of objective Alpha. Hostiles now to more objectives.
Please, okay.
Fuck! Medic! Medic! I'm hit! Medic!
Fucking white smoke bullshit.
All units, mission is still on target. Good work. Let's move.
Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Cool. Why is it not letting me like cook it, dude? Yeah, why would you spawn me right there, dude? Stupid spawn.
Our strategy is working. Shut out! Attention! Our troops have captured Charlie. We are targeting objective Delta. All right, objective Delta is under control.
Wait. Oh, there's a fucking.
Explosive ready! Our troops are attacking Bravo. need a fucking medic!
All right, let's. Honestly, those the Conquest games were like going by so fast. I decided to play an extra one just because I was like, dude, it's too quick, too quick. Domination action on Cairo Bazaar in Conquest. Oh man. There's like no hit markers there too, man.
Medic! I'm hit! Fuck! Stay with me! Alright, enemy forces down. Keep taking your shots. I'm hit! Medic!
Oh, we got the jammer. Bro. Yo, pick me off, dude. What the fuck? Super soldier here.
I need a medic! Medic! Front out! Our troops are attacking Alpha. Come on! Be advised, hostiles have seized Bravo. Enemy forces have captured Alpha. Forces have neutralized Bravo.
Ui.
Our troops are experiencing major losses. I need a fucking medic! Stay with me!
Dude, please just let me pick you up.
Need a medic! Need a medic! Medic! I need a medic!
I don't know if this jam is doing anything of value, dude. Like, it should jam the fucking, like, drone and stuff like that. I don't know if it's doing any of that. Dude, this medic, is he picking up that guy or what, man? God, fucking stupid ass medic, dude. Forget me. Teammate was like right next to him, man. Yo, put your trophy system here, man. Dubs. Oh. But I mean, that doesn't explain why like the basic barrel costs more than the extended. Why? We lost B. Oh my god, dude. Even if it's a factory barrel, it's like the basic. It still doesn't change what it is. Why is that so costly? Anyway, I don't really care. It's cool that they adjusted it. Oh, nice. I unlocked the cryo, but I haven't touched it either.
Our plan is not working. Find a way to win. We're getting busted out here! Take this objective! Cover shot!
I need a medic!
We need attack support on the marked objective.
I'm fucking hit! I'm fucking hit! I'm hit!
Defend the position. Objective Bravo has been secured.
Need the medic!
Support on the marked objective. Reinforcement is coming in.
Dude, is there any medics around or what's the scene?
Objective halfway under enemy control. Bravo is under control. We've secured Bravo.
God, what a fucking stupid bunch of fucking teammates, dude.
Objective Bravo has been secured. Attention. Alpha
Get on the fucking point, you dumb teammates.
I need a fucking medic! I need a medic!
Dude, these guys are so stupid, man. They just need to jump on A. They just needed to jump on A, and they were refusing to get on it, dude. Yeah, these guys are too scared to like jump on A. We could have caught A if their like teammates had just jumped on it. But squad mates itself were like fucking pansies, dude.
Hold on!
Objective Bravo neutralized. We now control Bravo. You're exiting the combat zone. Turn back now. Minutes. We have 60 seconds remaining.
These idiots wanted tank to push A, but the tank holding B was the smarter play in my opinion. It was just they were too scared to push A. Fucking sitting all the way in the back. If they had just stepped on the fucking point, we would have caught it. Idiots, dude. Alright. So escalation is a definite no for Cairo. Domination is a yes. Obliteration's a no. What maps is obliterating? Just these three. Alright, let's do... let's not do strike point. Let's do any of these. I suspect we won't find anything. We'll call it a day after if we can't. I honestly wouldn't mind even just playing bots on one of these just to see how it looks. I don't know how good this jammer is, man. I don't know if it's doing anything of value. giving away your position, carrying that nonsense, and throwing it aside doesn't have a good enough range for it to be like super valuable. In Breakthrough, I felt like there might have been potential for it, but I don't know, honestly. Will they just fill bots if it's just me? Yeah, nice. It's too bad the lobby will disband. Could have just stayed. Dude, what a fucking stupid thing this isn't.
Our troops have secured Alpha. Secured objective Alpha. We have secured objective Alpha. Advise objective Alpha is under enemy control. Hostile have taken all objectives. Hostile forces are still controlling the fight. Break their hold.
The teammates just fucking do something more than fucking be useless.
Our troops have secured Alpha. The enemy holds all positions. We have captured Alpha. We must recover the mission. Hostiles are close to victory.
What a stupid fucking team this was. Dude, just fill it with bots. Who cares, man?
Multiple targets reported. Search and destroy.
Need ammo, I'm dry. Look out ammo!
God, this fucking teammate, man.
Look out! I need a fucking medic! Need a medic!
Hostile forces are controlling the fight.
I didn't look. I was trying to put the fucking bag, dude. Fucking had stupid ass cover shit.
Got any? Contact enemy infantry!
All units, we are dominating the enemy.
Dude, just fill the last player with a bot. Who cares? Well.
Destroy all targets.
Explosives dead! Need a medic!
We are winning the fight. Maintain our offensive.
Explosive ready!
Hey, dude. Hey.
Alright, we're still controlling the fight. Keep it going.
Jesus, what you on? Ah!
Explosive ready!
We're on track to win the fight. Let's close this out.
I got enemy inside!
Pish pash.
Five hostiles left. Take them out.
Marking ammo. Head. All right, done for the day. Cairo Bazaar played on. Always would have been nice to get a little bit more variety on the small mode playlist or whatever, the CQB playlist or whatever. But TDM, at least it filled up fast, and we got to play on Cairo's small sized variant. I presume there's got to be some more variants to it. Like, that's got to be one of them, and then there's probably another one for squad deathmatch or something like that, and rush or something, right? But I don't know. I'm actually very curious. Have they fixed my skin? Oh my god, they have! They fixed it! They could have given me the other one for free, but They fixed it. I suspect. My theory is they might have disabled this because it was one of the few skins that maybe were like problematic visually, possibly. I don't know. I doubt it though because there's so many skins that are similar. But looks like we got our skin back. Desperately trying to get my skin back for this, and finally they give it to me so peacefully. Like I said, as a courtesy, they could have given the other skin for free, like a little freebie for those that were like put out of place with the nonsense. I think we're almost maxed out as far as challenges go. Also, we've completed our explosive stuff, and the weeklies. There's 3, huh? Oh, the road kills LMGs and SMGs. So this will get us tier 9, but 10 and 11 will be not possible, I guess. So that'll be next week. I presume what to do. The SG553 is also, it's okay. It's an okay gun. I'm getting a little bit. Once I got my attachments on it, it's become like decent and all that. It's like been not decent. It's okay. It's okay. It functions. I still prefer most of my other preferred weapons, but this does it. I guess does the trick. Gadget. I honestly, I think this is good for like breakthrough. It was decent for breakthrough, but I'm curious how the audio sound works for it. Like because it says like you can be heard when utilizing it, and usually as a stealth player, I don't want to be heard. So, like when I'm trying to sneak around as a Spec Ops play style. So again, I don't know if this is really any good for my play style. Usually in breakthrough, I don't play recon either. So like, I depends, I guess. Like, depends on the map and the side. But I prefer having the respawn beacon usually. Like if it's an attacking and some of the defense maps. Otherwise, defense I don't care. I'll just play recon. So I guess I don't know. Honestly, I need someone to do a breakdown for this to like really like make my decision. I personally want to see how it looks and what functions on both sides. I feel like I also want to know what specific gadgets it's like blocking. Like this would have been like really useful if I could turn this on and then the tank can't release the smoke, right? That'd be like, damn, then I'd be all over utilizing this. So they can hear me coming maybe a little bit, but they can't do their little phosphorus smoke counter. I'd be all over that. But I don't even think this counts as the recon drone. I don't know if it does or doesn't. I'd be curious if this has any form of counter for that. And the thing is, in breakthrough, I just feel like you can't get close enough. Like you do sometimes when like it'll be useful in breakthrough, but like again, not as much as I'd like it to be, but probably a hell lot better than the claymores would be in breakthrough, especially when you're attacking or something like that, or even if you're defending. I guess I don't know. But I don't know if I'd want to use it in like Conquest or Escalation just because of the sound cue that it might be giving away for me. If that's the case, then it's like, dude, I don't know, that's worth it. Again, I need to see the side by side. I'm pretty sure I unlocked the cryo barrel also and stuff like that. So let's see. Seasonal, yeah, season 3 is completed. So this, whatever this is, the buckshot for the shotgun, and we've got the cryo barrel. Dubs is playing the cryo barrel up for the NVO, but I really don't think you want to give up the extra velocity. This doesn't give you extra velocity. I checked it yesterday. And on the NVO, you just don't get that extra velocity that I feel is more valuable than the, what's it called? Stabilization. I've got like an extra 10 points because this extended was reduced, I presume. Was it 15 points? But yeah, this, what's it called? Accuracy during sustained fire. Okay, here's my argument to Dubs, and this is how, this is just gonna like straight up put his argument to rest, like how bad of an argument it is for this NVO. Dubs, since you like to watch my outros, this is 5 points now. It's fucking 5 points, and you get the increased velocity that you'd want from this gun. You can put those like points that you would have wasted on this barrel on a much better underbarrel. Like, I honestly use the stubby and it's good enough. But now that you have the extra, you can put it on other stuff that will help mitigate your thing. Better suppressor. We can throw on now the lightened suppressor on it. So you improve that while you increase your velocity. This is a no-brainer. This is a no-brainer. The cryo barrel is not the move on this gun. Especially now that this is the reduced cost. I still don't... The basic barrel, the boosted ADS speed... That... I don't know, man. I wouldn't give, like, I would say the basic barrel should be 5 points too now. The boosted ADS is great, but boosted velocity is also really valuable. But the ADS boost is not more valuable than this. It's equal, if anything. Yeah, they need a, like, I don't know, 10 points for the basic or the factory barrel, just for ADS benefits. I don't know if that's the move. Like, this should be 5 points. Now this is looking a little expensive. Especially for this gun. 5 points for just boosted increased velocity. This is a no-brainer attachment for this gun in particular. And then you can just put it on something else. Like I said, I got the extra suppressor action for it. Or you could even go lightweight. Honestly, that might be the move. Actually, now that you got those points, I could go long suppressor and then lightweight. And now this is the better, this might be the better build. Now I've got the ADS benefits. I've got movement benefits thanks to the light thing, light ammunition. Plus I've got ADS improvements. And I've got a better suppressor. That might have a little bit of sway, but considering the ranges of the NVO, this is probably pretty good. This might be the better move. Because you don't want to take on those long range fights with this gun. Yeah, I think Dubs is... He's the one who told me about the extended barrel reduced cost. I didn't know about it until he stopped by yesterday. Obviously, after watching some YouTubers, I found out also. But just based on the adjusted price of this barrel, versus 20 points for the cryo, you can make a better combo with this. You have better, like significantly more options by going extended now. And you probably could get the same results. If not slightly better in some areas, right? I feel like I got gypped on the challenges this week, man, because of this one. This like the bonus challenge. Did they give me 10 points, or like did they just like auto complete it and it didn't actually contribute any 10 points to this, to my battle pass? Anyway, I'd have had to revive 5 people without like getting eliminated. It would have been annoying. Fortunately, I didn't have to play medic today. What is this, SVK? I'm almost done with this battle pass, huh? Well, I guess the ultimate and prestige. Let's do that. Anyway, Cairo Bazaar played on. I actually enjoyed it a lot. It had significantly longer lines than I was expecting. I was expecting it to be a really close quarter combat map. But again, like I don't have any experience from like the original and all that. But like the lines definitely cater to snipers pretty nicely also. Like there's some really long lines where the snipers can just be holding as you're trying to push forward and all. A lot of cover to move around, but still a lot of like potential for the snipers to excel also. Not that I would want to snipe, it's just like I was expecting snipers to be worthless on the map. But no, there's plenty of opportunity for that. I was getting sniped and people were like holding sniper lines pretty well in both modes, in all the modes. That middle lane is that kind of like crazy chaos that, you know, I was saying like, man, I hope this map isn't completely like Hagenthal based chaos, you know, like that kind of redacted styled, you know, straight line map playlist, redacted from 2042 or whatever, right? Isn't that what the name of the map was? I think Metro and now Hagenthal base, and not that I played Metro or anything, but I played redacted, right? Anyway, but it does seem like there is that element to that like center lane or whatever, right? The market lane or whatever. I don't know if it's the exact. But there's a lot of opportunities to like just disengage from that and then wrap, and there's more breathing room around the map, around that center spot. So like it doesn't feel so claustrophobic as like something like Hagenthal base, where like it just feels like there's nowhere to go and you're just sitting there doing nothing, shooting into like some corner, hoping some idiot's stupid enough to stand in the bullets long enough to like get eliminated, right? It's usually what it feels like in those like corridor maps. But this is like, yeah, you can sort of do that there, but you can also break out and wrap around, and there's a lot of breathing room in the outer like edges and the surrounding areas, and plenty of opportunities to like get out of that corridor, so you're not ever like really stuck there completely. Like there's plenty of exit points that allow you to like leave that if once it gets like a little annoying. It's like, it's okay, like it's fun doing that for like a short while, but like for me, like if I'm just stuck there, then that's all I'm doing the whole game. That gets really annoying. So like a short while you're doing that, and then like you kind of get bored, and you can just kind of wrap around and do your own thing to get to the other side of the enemies or whatever. And if you want to avoid that kind of engagement altogether, there's plenty of other like play spaces, I guess, for the map that give you a whole load of variety and stuff like that. Like the B flag on Conquest, the one like where the bus is and it really open and all that. I wasn't expecting that play like thing. Like that was such a like different zone. Like I was expecting like mainly like that center lane, the market lane. I was expecting that to be the bulk of the map and like very close quarters and stuff. But that B flag, right, where that bus is and all, it's really open. And like the A flag, that long stretch and all, even though there's a lot of cover, there is a lot of cover and all, that is a much more open like flag to capture, right? So again, when I'm talking like the map is kind of strangely like provides a lot of different play spaces that have like its own unique flair to it. So if you want to be sitting in the like a little bit more open and stretching and pulling shots and all that, that B to A zone is pretty interesting. If you want that kind of tight corridor like chaos, the center thing is there. And then if you want to be navigating around the map and all these other like edges and around the map, it has that potential, right? And like I don't know, man. Like the Conquest games were brutal. Like we didn't like. I'm glad I wasn't on the opposing team in the Conquest games, but like we did not like we were slamming, and I was like, oh my god, is this like an insanely one-sided map? Because the first two were like the domination, complete like control of when enemies were on the A side, right? I think that was what it was. But then the third game, we got the opposite side and we still did the domination, right? Like complete control of the map and all that. So like, I was at first thinking, I was like, man, seems incredibly a one-sided map and all that. But it wasn't really fully a one-sided map, like equal parts thing. And then because I knew like there was no escalation maps, that's why I played an extra game in both Breakthrough and Conquest just to put a little extra time, because I knew I wasn't going to put too much time in the small mode nonsense, and I wasn't even certain I'd get into a game. Glad I did. But the fourth game of Conquest was a full played map, right? Like it wasn't a complete blowout, despite our team doing very well. So yeah, good like first impression just based on games in Conquest, we did well. Breakthrough, I'm actually a little disappointed. There was the third game where we lost altogether. Like we lost the captures and all. Like I could tell like in that game like where we lost the Breakthrough match as defenders. I was like, yeah, this is a really weak team, our team. We're not going to be able to win it, and we didn't. I'm also curious, like, do you only get one tank on this map, and then once it's destroyed, it doesn't respawn or something like that? That's pretty nutty, dude. Like, that's why, like, I think in the last game, where like teammates were like, tank, come to A, come to A. It's like, again, I'm not certain because I don't really engage in the vehicle stuff, so I wasn't seeing it. But like the previous attack game, like we lost that tank, I guess, and there was no tank for the rest of the game, and we couldn't do anything. So like, if he had come to the A spawn to capture that, he's funneled into a tube where they can just completely annihilate the tank, and then we lose the tank. What he was doing with the tank, holding the B side of the second zone, was so much smarter. And all teammates needed to do was jump on the point. There was one time where we had more than enough people. I had 2 people on my side and my 2 squad mates in the back, right? And we had like 4 people on the point. And they only had 4 to 6 enemies that were on the point at any given point. Like it was going up and down that, right? And we had a lot of cover too. Like the medics had put the like barricades. All they had to do was squad mates and the 2 on the side jump on the point, and we would have caught A while tank was holding B. It was because they were refusing to do that, and some fool on the chat's like, tank, come to A, come to A. It's like, dude, no. Tank should stay in B, and we should be just jumping on A and just overwhelming them with numbers to capture that point. But yeah, like teammates and squad mates were just farming, I guess, and not really playing objective despite being right next to it. And, you know, again, when I was playing Breakthrough, I was like, man, the second zone is like too hard to break, right? Like defenders got like we were holding it pretty well. But again, that's not true at all. Like, it's just like I said, that third game, enemies did it because our team was so weak, in my opinion. But even if it's like evenly played teammates and enemies, uh, that map is that second, at least that second phase from an attacking perspective. If you are coordinating properly, like I said, tank on B, and then you capture B, and then you overwhelm with numbers, player numbers on A, while tank holds B with a few people also like covering the tank so it doesn't get destroyed, right? Then that second zone is not too difficult to capture. Unfortunately, didn't get experience attacking on the third zone, but like we lost it so fast. I'm guessing that middle zone is the real like uh, kind of back and forth that really occurs. So yeah, pretty interesting map for sure. Like again, I based on the games, I was a little worried like some things were one-sided and all that in both Conquest and Breakthrough, but it really isn't. It really isn't. Also in the small mode, like again, I thought, man, did we just get bad side on that domination game and we just got wiped and all? Again, I don't think so. I think that was just like enemy team knew the like map a little better for that mode at the time, and our team didn't know what we were doing. Didn't get into another domination game, but the TDM games, both sides we won on them. And we were able to like push and hold zones and eliminate enemies in a good way, where both sides seemed to like be like reasonably well balanced. So I think just in that domination game, it was enemy team knew the map layout for domination better than we did. Our entire team didn't know it at all, right? Including me, I guess, because that was the first game on the small modes. Yeah, map also looks really good. It looks really freaking good. I didn't really notice the visibility differences, but at the same time, I didn't have like a whole lot of issues seeing it, or like. I think that's a good thing, but I'll have to play more to like have a better, because they've improved the visibility of like like enemies, right, and you and all that, right, against enemies and all blah blah blah. So again, I didn't really have any issues seeing the enemies in most. There's a couple of spots I didn't see them. There were a couple still, but I mean I wasn't looking there. Definitely need more time to decide whether visibility issues are a huge improvement or just a minor one. Whatever it is, it's probably been a decent improvement. Yeah, decent update. It would have been nice to finish off the event challenge thing without having to do next week nonsense. Like, dude, like I thought they sorted this stuff out with the last event, because they got so many complaints about it, and then they do it again. It's like weird. Or maybe they were planning on giving enough points to complete the event if you did the bonus challenge, but because the bonus challenge was bugged out, like they didn't. I don't know. Like I don't know. Whatever. Usually, like when I do the event stream, I want to earn at least the operator skin, the functional PPE, whatever, SMG. I'll get to that when I get to it, because I grind out my other weapons, so I'm not like super concerned. But yeah, it would still be nice to be able to complete it this week. I was expecting to play the obliteration mode on Cairo Bazaar. That was, I thought they were gonna, for sure, that mode would have been on this map, since that's the limited time mode for this phase. Like, it's a bit weird that the limited time mode doesn't feature the new map, but we'll try out obliteration. But I guess it's better. Like first impressions on obliteration limited time mode. We'll do that tomorrow or something and jump in and give that a go. I don't know if I like it or not. We'll see. If I don't like it, then it's always miserable trying to try out these limited time modes that are not fun. But we'll see. I'll try it out, see what we think. If it's not great, we can always switch up to Conquest and chill play tomorrow. Anyway, that's it. Hope you guys enjoyed. Cairo Bazaar played on, I think it's fun map. I enjoyed it. The the map's pretty good. Like it's definitely a highlight and all. But in the back of my head also, like the adjusted point distribution for the extended barrel and all has opened up a lot of possibilities for build adjustments. So that's also got me intrigued. JAMA a little bit disappointed because I don't really know what it's doing and don't like the fact that it has that sound cue thing and all that. And the radius isn't all that impressive. So like if you drop it, the radius is not good enough. And if you keep it, you're giving away a position. I think the biggest annoyance of this phase is that they did not adjust that stupid white smoke that the tank puts out. Stupid fucking countermeasures. And it's so useful on this map too, man. You'd be an idiot not to run whites, the smoke on the tank on Cairo Bazaar. Like, two of you idiots were like burning my C4, man, when I was trying to sneak up on this map. It's like, god damn it, two of these morons are using the right tools on this map, unfortunately. We did destroy one of the tanks. I got two. We got two of the tanks, I think. One I had to sacrifice myself to remove the tank out of the equation. Yeah, dude, honestly, like, if the tank had come on breakthrough that middle lane, not only would rockets just completely annihilate it, but even, like, recons would be able to, like, C4 it so easily. There's so many ways to get on top of it. Well, I guess, I don't know. I don't know what the right play was. My thoughts was, like, tank on B was the smart play. And then just numbers on A would have been the smarter play. But maybe tank on A would have been interesting also. Who knows? If teammates are like, usually you can't trust teammates for that, man, to protect the tank when they're in like that kind of dangerous spot. But I guess you could have stayed back and then kind of provided like damage cover, and then teammates could have pushed forward. But usually teammates will want to hide behind the tank, so unless he's pushing forward, I don't know. It depends, right? If he's sniping the enemies with the tank in the back, that could have been useful. I was also expecting more vehicles on breakthrough on that map. So just one tank and all wasn't a horrible experience. I guess what else could you use on it? One tank is more than enough. Anyway, that's it. Hope you guys enjoyed. Check out my old streams if you haven't already. Cool map. Looking forward to jumping and continuing the seasonal grind on now Cairo Bazaar as new map rotation with all the others. Excited when it'll pop up, and definitely no Hagenthal based nonsense with this. I'm significantly more enjoying this than nonsense. I just don't like that corridor playstyle map, and I'm glad this didn't fall into that. Again, I know I'm talking about layout and stuff, and the layout's identical to Grand Bazaar, so it's like, dude, this guy's an idiot. Obviously, this is not going to be that. Like, but I never played Grand Bazaar, so I didn't know what to expect from the layout. Yeah, cool. Enjoyed it. And yeah, definitely great addition to the game. Happy. Take care. Bye. Also, my outfit, back to my outfit on alternate recon class. But give me my other ones. Now that you've showed me that other one, I want it in my collection. I don't want to use it, but I want it in my collection. No, I'm joking. I'm glad this has been sorted out. I presume it had to do with visibility related stuff, which is why they probably changed it or something. I don't know. Whatever. It's back now. Take care. Bye. Yeah, the map's a good addition to the game. It'll be nice to see that in the rotation every now and then, and provided a good experience for gameplay.